Thank you, Brand.
Welcome back. Good morning, and I hope you are all doing well. This is the StreamOps stream funding Go Pantry, who makes delicious meals and snacks for low prices, helping the community out. We're going to be playing Warframe for the next few hours. Getting some grenade corpus smashed to bits, getting some little bit of quest done. We're going to talk about a few things. I'm going to be available for questions and answers on this game. Lovely little thing. Nice 13-year-old, 14-year-old actually, looter shooter, which is really good for sort of your more long form kind of home kind of game. Kind of your World of Warcrafts, your Destinies, your things like that. I'm just going to be doing a couple of the latest operation. This is just in preparation for the next patch that's coming out next month. I'll not say too much about it, just in case people don't want to be spoiled about it. So I'm just going to hop in. We're just going to get the blood pumping. We're going to get warmed up. And while I'm doing it, I can explain a few of the bits and bobs. Lovely. I'm just going to be doing public matches. It's always good to play with randoms on this game. You don't get any trouble with randos. There we go.
All that is left of her is the moat in this cave. Otis could have should have more. Help Otis stop Father's
Beautiful. Right, here we go. So this operation, the way it works is it's a defense mission, but it's on an elevator. Our job is to take this lovely green stuff up to the top of the map. So to do that, we have to wait a minute for this. Oh, I can jump on somebody else's. I've tried that before. I'm playing a Warframe called Frost. Frost is a cold-based Warframe. It's just all about using cold to freeze enemies, make them more vulnerable to attacks, and also replenish something called overshields, which I'll get into later on.
You sound exactly like one of them.
So that exchange, that's between Pavos Granum. He's one of the old corpus. He's not a good guy, likes profit above all else at all costs. And he's arguing with Ordis, who's our ship's computer, kind of. Again, I'm not trying to spoil it too much. Get these sister beacons, so we don't need to get finding them. To find them, there's a little audio cue that we look out for. So, snow on the bottom. Cool. On there. The elevator, unfortunately, the power gets cut off, so you have to get these little green batteries, throw them onto the platform. That keeps them powered. There's two batteries. There's the little ones that just gives it power, and there's the big ones that increase the speed of the elevator, allows us to complete the mission a bit faster. So we'd love to see them. Hey, hello. Oh, someone's down. Let's go get him. one. Oh, I can hear one. Let's get up here. Alright, here we go. Now we can hear one. It's like a little sonar sound.
Do you recall the founding principle blazoned proudly in letters not of arrogant gold, but
No.
honest brass? None shall be slaves. We used simple robotics, not cloned labor.
Cuba,
or
where is it?
mind-shackled
I think it's further up.
cephalogs, and we do so to this day. In Corposium's name, I offer you sanctuary.
Oh.
And in exchange, you turn Jane into an assembly line widget?
Never.
It's definitely getting louder. Oh, I can feel it. Definitely around here somewhere. Where are you? Like there. Come on. I do not think we're going to find this in time. Might just have to skip it for this run and just do it again on the next one. Not a deal breaker. All it is, it's just an additional objective. If you get the 3 beacons, it just spawns an extra mini boss, which allows you to farm.
Troops, the enemy is attempting to extract. Failure to stop them will incur my extreme displeasure.
Yeah, it almost spawns a mini boss. It just allows me to farm arcanes, which I'll explain a bit about later. But not to worry. Spam this a bit. Not gaining any overshield. I shouldn't think if I'll switch this build out or not. Grab this arcane shot while I'm here. Oh,
You are home free.
lovely.
The command post within the relay. Read the little notes there.
Another job well executed.
Oops. Washed it. Yeah, let's need to check my build. Build check. No, I'm missing. thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think the stream's all good. So I'm going to come around and join you both.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm going to be sort of hopping around in the background here a little bit. I don't know how much the mic's going to pick me up. I haven't switched the mics on here. So when people arrive later, it might get a bit too noisy.
Yeah, no worries.
So I'll just sort of project my voice a little bit.
Yeah, please do. Like, I've got these headphones on instead of mine, so there's no open back on them.
Yeah,
So,
sweet.
yeah, there we go. So I should have that on instead of that one. What fixes that? Technically, don't need guarding on. Let's have a look at that at some point. That's fine. Let's get this swapped out. Anchors. We'll keep Sippy Winton on. Nice. Orders. Lovely. So this is the officer. So in between missions, this is where you can do your loadouts, change what frame you're using, weapons you're using, do the mods for them, upgrade the mods. You can look at your companion, which sort of adds to what you can do. Build obviously new ones as well, plus a few other little bits and bobs. Just gonna, Right, instant messaging as well at some point. Again, I'll save you from that. Just check this. That's fine. Don't need to do anything with that. 76 plus 22 is 19. Oh, I think I just get to rank this up when I reach my daily cap on that, so I'll keep an eye out on that one. Hopefully. Yeah, if you let me know when you're on.
Yeah, on.
Oon.
I'm on.
Oh, lovely. So, yeah, Leon invited to this.
Help this Destiny addict that's mourning.
You what?
To help this Destiny addict that's mourning.
Oh, bless. I need to get you added as a friend, don't I?
Oh yeah, I'm still Iron fan. I have connected with Steam now as well. I think it's that earlier.
Oh, yeah. Oh, lovely. How do you spell it again? Is it E-I-N-F-A-N-G?
Perfect, that's correct.
What is it? 745.
I just didn't realise the number on it. There should be a number on it, too.
Well, there's two here.
Oh, it is 745. Yeah, I can see the number now.
Lovely.
My apologies.
No, you're all good. I should have that friend request come through.
Yeah.
Hey. So, get an invite to the clan. And an invite in general.
Tenno, there's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
Lovely. What have you actually got on?
It was whatever you basically gave me last time.
Say again?
the last time that we played around Christmas, kind of thing wise, you kind of set me up to where I got to. You know what I mean?
Cool. I have slept since then, unfortunately. What would I have done?
So I think the next thing that I'm going back to Unico in Fortuna.
Oh yeah.
But I can do whatever. Oh, the right.
No, that's good. Yeah, if you do that, that should be just the quest that unlocks it. I think I was trying to get you to the Kome mission, so we could do that. Lovely thing about Warframe is the fashion. You customize these things very, very much. Some lovely looking ones today. Got a Vauban here. What that looks like there? It's like a Swiss. No, it's titanium, sorry. Got a new one, Uriel. Good. Got a Mirage. That's the standard Mirage. Got a Vault here, Vault Prime. Looking nice.
I've got to enter the Vallis.
Yeah, do it.
It's just waiting for other players.
Yep. Don't worry about the freezing. The elevator is the loading screen, basically. Does that put you out?
It's still trying to do it. It's kind of like doing some dialogue at the moment before it let me out. Also, it kind of, my game is getting a bit choppy. That's going to put some other things on. So I'll sort that out.
Yeah, if you're in the elevator, you'll be loading the map as well,
Yeah,
which makes it choppy.
that's right.
But yeah, you'll need to do that bit just on your own, because that's just a story beat.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, let's go this way. What I can do is I can explain what we're working towards. Just over here. Lovely. Morning, Millie. Hope you're doing well, bud.
Hey up, mate.
Yeah, so the bit I'm trying to get to be able to do is this mission. This is Kome. This is it.
Gome's blessing upon you.
Yep. It's this one, is science mission. So we're gonna do a run through. I've been StreamOps. I've just started this morning. I'm on now until 12 o'clock. I've just managed to get Pete popped off, bless his heart. He's been on doing all the graveyard shift work. Yeah, it's not bad. The nice thing about Warframe is I can just sink a lot of time into this. It's such a big game. And I've still got plenty of farming left to do, so we are bedding in. So the way this mission works, there's 2 points which generate these offerings. These offerings have to go to a shrine over here. Spawns a boss, and you kill the boss. And that's basically it. The shrines, the offerings can't.
This dreadful vision is just an old woman's
Dream.
Let the
Infinity 100 with it, yeah,
be
absolutely. It's a beautiful goal. More than double than what we were thinking we were going to get. So, no complaints at all. And that's the mission. Nice and short. The idea is you get parts for the frame, Conway, and we also get these fate pills. So the way it works with the RNG in this is you have a chance to get the parts you need, and then you have essentially like a pity system where you'll get a currency which you can, if you don't get the part after so many goes, you can use that currency to then just buy the part. So there's always kind of like a cap on how much time you'll need to be able to farm a part. Doesn't exist for every frame. It was something they added a couple of years back. I need to drive. Yeah. So it like caps the RNG. So rather than just going, you have a 33% chance of getting a part, good luck, Jesus take the wheel, they will actually give you like currency now as well, where they go, look, you've done like 20 runs, like please just have it. So you get this shot now where the parts are actually here, just available for the currency that's part of the mission. So if you don't get a particular thing, you just buy it. It's absolutely fine. How much have I got? Okay. Lovely. Get some of the cosmetic bits that I didn't get earlier. I've got them already. So the nice thing as well is if you hover over an item or Warframe, it will actually tell you whether you've A, crafted it, and B, mastered it, which means you've leveled the weapon or frame up already. So you know that you've got your mastery rank points from it.
On some days, the sea gives a rich bounty. On others, it brings storms and chaos.
Got you.
The dance of the waves is the dance of fate, and none know where it shall
No,
bear
there is indeed. So mastery rank is essentially your account level. So if I go to, I just go back to the arbiter on here. No profile. So your account level sort of determines some of the caps that you have in the game. So the higher your mastery rank is, the more you can farm of certain things. It also gives you some quality of life as well in terms of how much you can use mods for a weapon or frame that isn't leveled. That goes up by 1 more point every rank, up to rank 30, as well as some other bits and bobs. But the way you level the account up, there's 2 parts to it. One is getting the points. You get points for the first time you complete a mission, and for the first time you level up a weapon. So and frame. So everything that you level up, the first time you level it, you're awarded mastery rank points. And then as you go through the star chart, the first time you complete that particular mission, you're also awarded some as well. And there's a couple of other places where you get points from, but they're the main two. And then once you've got a certain amount of points, you're then eligible for a mastery rank test, which drops you into a level and you do a particular test. And then that allows you to rank up your frame, your mastery rank. The main reason you typically do mastery leveling up, weapons are locked behind certain mastery rank levels. So it's good to get up into sort of mastery ranks, 6, 7, 8, just to get those sort of mastery rank barriers unlocked, so you can use some of the better weapons in the game. There are some neat challenges. There are players who will specifically stay at mastery rank 0 and try and get as far as they can. All the frames don't have any restrictions, so you can use any frame in the game, which is nice. And in terms of frames, you can farm any weapon or frame for time, or you can use the real money currency to essentially skip that time. So that's how monetization works. You basically pay to skip farms that you might not necessarily want to do, and obviously there are cosmetics that are real money only, and there are some that are cash, actual real money only. So what Digital Extremes do, the publisher who makes the game, they allow players and content creators to make their own skins or objects within the game, and then those go into what's called a tenor gem market, and then a cut of those actually go back to the person who made that particular item. So that's why they're real money only, because they actually compensate the creator of that item directly. But anything that he makes, if it's connected to the power level within the game, it's always farmable. Otherwise, cosmetics are platinum. So, how are you getting on, Leon?
I just basically have to go out to balance again. So I've done one bit. I'm just going to do the next bit of whatever it is.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. So Leon at the moment is doing the Fortuna quest line. If I go to Codex, main quest, which is this one, Voxelaris. Beautiful music. That unlocks a faction, which you can farm parts for. Yeah, see it a bit, Millie. So you can farm parts for. Allows you to get some nice, neat little stuff, and also unlocks the ability to make kit guns, which are essentially guns that you choose the parts for the gun, and you get like a kit that you make into a gun. It's quite a neat mechanic. But the main reason I need Leon to do it is it's one of the prerequisites for doing, being able to access the Chrome mission that we're going to be doing. Right, so let's drop in. So butchers, let's do. I don't want to go through. Is it too spoilery? Let's crack up with a couple of relics actually while we're waiting. What have we got? It's good. It's fine. Oh, it's a nice quick little eliminate here. Just throw a relic in. See what people bring to the table. So in Warframe, there are different versions of frames and weapons, but the sort of top level are prime versions, and those have a specific way in which they're farmed. So in missions you can earn relics. Relics are these items that you crack open, and when you crack them open you get the chance to get a part for a prime weapon or frame.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
You can do that by collecting 10 reactant in a void mission, which I'm currently in. This one's just a void exterminate, so all you gotta do 2 things: get the reactant, kill 61 enemies, get to the exit. Really simple.
The enemy is broken.
There you go.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
And we just bolted out of here. Beautiful. Lovely. And then at the end of the mission, everyone who cracked their relics then rolls on a table. We'll get that one. And then the part that they cracked then gets offered out to the group, and then you can choose which part you actually want.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yes. Nice to get a silver off the bat there. The parts that you crack are ranked in rarity as well, so there is some RNG in it. Log in. Yeah, so if I look at this one, for example, these are bronze chance, so these obviously have the highest chance, common chance. These 2 are the uncommon, and then this one's the rare. You can upgrade the relics to buff the chance that the rare drops instead, and those are done at several levels: exceptional, flawless, or radiant. Those are done by spending void tracers, which you just passively earn by doing void relic missions. So the kind of grind kind of feeds itself a bit there, so you don't have to worry too much about it. And then if you highlight each one of these, you'll see the rare kind of chance widen as you go up the tiers, which is quite nice. So then, yeah, let's just get another one going. Bosh. Nope. Try that again. There we go. Gotta give it a couple of kicks. Ah yes, in the loading screen, you can move your ship around. Have a little play. Mew, mew.
Here comes the airplane.
Here goes the airplane. Mew.
There is a marine station here. Leave no one standing.
Leave no one standing. The other nice thing about this as well is these farms aren't end game. You can start these farms like very early. So for example, this mission is, you know, all you do is level 7, level 8 mobs.
Well done, Tenno.
Morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good eat. So yeah, same again. We've collected reactant. We're now just going to get these enemies killed. And we'll see what we crack open this time. Exciting! The studio. Back in the studio where we make the magic.
No, that was yesterday.
It's every day.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Is broken.
Each day, every day,
Now
baby.
get to extraction.
Oh,
So I'll put some up.
oh. Bless you. Thank you. Let's put it in. Oh, somebody's treating us to.
So he's back in the studio too. Message in Twitch chat when you arrive so that I see it and that's so I can let you in.
Alternate flying barrel. That's nice to see. Nice to pick up.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Now let's go. You baby. Let's just switch this up a bit. We're in this low level. We don't really need what Frost does. Let's go for a bit of guy here. AX-52, not to be confused with the AK, legally distinct every way. I thought you'd see that ballerina with an AK, but this is what Warframe is. It's just weird like that sometimes. Let's get in. Osh. 8. Straight in. So we've got a couple of new players. If I pull this up, yeah, we've got a couple of rank 5 player. And then, not to be confused with these two, these are legendary rank 5s, which is the current max in the game. Obviously, new frames and weapons are released all the time, so like the cap basically just organically increases, and then when it reaches a breakpoint, they'll add a test in for the next rank.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
You can tell you've got a couple of legendary rank 5s in because the mission went even quicker. I've literally not done anything apart from talk to your lovely souls. And again, it's another good reason why you can like do these farms early. There are a lot of reasons for endgame players to go back and revisit old previous content or lower content. Psylocke, I am. Don't know all. But yeah, obviously as new primed framing weapons come out, they will put them in the lower relic tiers as well for those parts. So it still gives like veteran players incentives to go back and farm the lower relic levels. So it all just sort of feedback loops, and you know, you can get a lot done as a new player just by joining random players who are just doing these kinds of farms. Which puts me on 2 relic levels. There are 4 main relic levels. Lily fishes, misos, neos, and axes. Requiem fishes are for another part of the game. Needs Omni Fisher. This just means that you can bring any relic of any type to these missions. They're just like a catch-all. So sometimes a part will be in a specific relic, and that relic will be in a specific tier. So you can sort of target exactly which one you want to do. So this one's a nice one that's popped up. This is a capture mission. So we'll do a few of these. So that's the capture mission. So he's done. So we just need to get the reactor.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captives back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Reactors drop from any enemy that becomes corrupted. So the void, which is where we get our powers from, can also corrupt enemies as part of void fishes.
Love the theory.
While the rest of the system cowered in fear, I took risks. I made a bold new partnership. Bear witness, betrayers, to my exciting new product line.
So that's Alan. He's a recurring villain in this game.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
What we got? I have Prime. Grab it just in case. I can't remember if I've actually got Caliban Prime or not.
Great work.
Great
I
work.
am pleased with your performance.
Good idea. Nice. Let's straight back in. Straight back in. Boss, just like that. We go again. Nice. Oh, somebody's brought a bolt. Gives a speed buff so you can see
Capture and extract our target.
my run speed's greatly increased. Look at that. Ew. 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 There we go. Captured.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
I just need to get
Congratulations,
the
Tenno.
reactant. Rubbish. Better. Yeah, don't worry if you can't get to a reactant. Plenty of them spawn. You'll get an excess.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your
Yeah,
mission
when you
and we'll
do
take a look
crack open
inside.
a relic and you get the reactant, you will get a buff. One of War Boss. One for your frame. And then one for each of your weapon types.
Amalgam technology. It's beautiful. Experience it. One death at a time.
Oh no, the Syndicate's coming after me. Let's wait here. Did they spawn over there? Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Rescue this. There we go. No, but nope. It's all not on this map for a while, can't you? Oh, there we go. There's a red drop. Let's go. Ultinox Prime stuck. Whoosh. I don't have Ultinox, so that's why I'm buzzing. There's actually quite a lot of primes I don't have. I don't. I've fallen behind a lot on the farming, so it's great that I can sort of get this in while I'm streaming. Get it in there. Just sneaking it in. Just sneaking it in. How are you getting on?
I've just got the K drive. I've finished that thing.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Right, let me get you in Brike for this.
Hold on. I have joined you, but I do some kind of production thing.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just going to have a quick bio while you do that. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh.
I'm back. I'm so sorry. I'm here. Oh. In fact, I can check. I can check what. Oh. Yeah. What are you doing there? Oh, let's get to it. Oops. Yeah, I can get my phone there. Fuck my God. No, don't bust it. I do need to get size visions. Just need to check. Oh, you're gonna do the glass quest. The glass quest. Oh, alright, while I was doing that. So there we go. So I can see, if I highlight Iron Fang, you can see his mastery rank, so he's mastery rank 2. And then there's a white bar underneath, so he's almost mastery rank 3. So that'd be good to get him. So you can see like the difference in the white bars, that shows you like the progress. It's quite nice. Oh, fuck it. Let me just leave you for now while you're doing that. And let's get in. Yeah, I just wanted to check some audio level before we change the game. No worries. Are you back?
I am back.
Right, let me get you invited. Right, so if you have a look on Earth, you need to make your way to Cetus.
Yeah.
So there'll be some missions to get you there. So if you just queue up the closest mission to it.
It'll be
Mariana. Lovely. Gorgeous. Oh, isn't it? Such a beautiful game.
has a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here.
Lovely.
Leave
So
no
this
one
is
standing.
So we're just checking. One of the main parts of this game is obviously farming materials. One thing that helps a lot with that is having a companion that has like vacuum or fetch, which increases the radius in which you pull items in. So we always try and check that the player's got that set up.
I remember telling him to set up something like that.
Yeah,
I think we did do it.
I've just checked it. You're all good.
Yeah.
Pick up item. No. Gosh. Gosh. Play. But like these maps that we play, these are all randomly generated based off what we call tile sets. So what we do is when they're designing a level, they'll design it in chunks. So these chunks will always look the same, but they'll be arranged in different configurations.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
These. Okay, so that, like this transition from here to here, for example, like this is like one block, and then this is another block, and they sort of just get chunked together by an algorithm. So you can see you get these dead ends, where it's just used like a connected block that just has multiple. So like there you go, so there's another dead end there. So you never really know like which ways to go. You do have to rely on the objective markers quite a bit, because no two levels are usually the same. Oh yeah, I can start getting swag bonus. Yes, I have a friend who plays the game. They introduced a new feature called bonus materials. So any materials we earn, a percentage of it is generated and put into the clan vault.
Oh, okay, nice.
But you have to play with someone who's in the same clan in order to be eligible to make the bonus.
Yeah, go. So I have to do mantle, and then I'll be able to get to Cetus or Saturday.
See this, beautiful. And as you can tell, I have no friends, so.
That's not true. We love you, Brike.
Yeah. It's a difficult game to like. It's a great game to recommend, but at the same time, it is a difficult game to recommend. Just like the learning curve can be quite steep with things, and obviously it's a huge time investment. You know, this is like a game for life kind of thing. So yeah, when people pick it up, it's really difficult to have people who you introduce just not feel daunted by it.
Happy hunting.
Pop. 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 Pop.
work. We'll interrogate the captain.
Yeah, capture missions are usually like the quickest in terms of all the mission types. Yeah, if you've got something where you kind of need to just spam at missions, captures are just really good for that. Try and get a couple of these plants while I'm there. Oh, he's beat me to it. Look at this.
Yeah, mate. Bro, isn't it?
Oh, you're not quite there. It's a bit further back.
Oh, I did. No, I missed it. Let's do it. Boo. God damn it.
Great work. I am
I'm not a pro, am I?
A little bit. Beautiful.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going there now.
Nice.
Lord.
Nice. So what are we saying out there in the world of chat? Is everyone good? How are we doing on this Sunday morning? Just bugging my car. Huh?
I need to put some more money in the sweater.
So this is Cetus. This is the first faction hub I generally tend to see with the new player like starting on Earth. This is a tribe of villagers who essentially feed off of this old ancient tower called the Unum. It's kind of like a hybrid of mechanical and organic. So they can just like chop bits of meat off the tower and like live off of it. It's a bit weird. But
You're a bit weird.
no, not wrong. So you got these. So you get these like chunks of meat, which I like cut up and go through. So your next job
Yeah.
is you basically need to talk to Konzu. If you hold Q, there's like a fast travel wheel. And
I'm still doing the that intro cutscene kind of ones.
Oh yes.
So no be doing it.
Ooh. Here you go up. Just give you a little tour while we're waiting.
You. Where do I need to go on the menu?
Konzu should be the top. They should offer a quest for you to do. This is Master Yes, alright, thank you.
I've got to leave this one.
Yeah.
Do you feel it?
Thank you.
I do. We are bonded to
Alright.
this place, to this planet.
Pay a piece of road, 5 stays. Yeah, I went. This is Master TSI. He's all about the conservation stuff. So there's a mechanic in the open world map, which I'll show you in a sec, where you can sort of save animals. And he gives you tags. And he usually standing for them. Yeah.
Customize your floor and face. Others have one price for locals and one for off-worlders. Me? I give you the local price every time.
Sometimes events that happen with Macetus, they'll usually use this kid to do some of the extra rewards. So it's always good to double check here.
When you've made peace with the world, then everything becomes a game, friend. This place will teach you that. Need to stay awake? Choose some muscle bar. We also have fried, condimel, and a wide range of dressings. Legal in several jurisdictions. Reasonable prices.
Like, bit very interesting, isn't this bit? So this is Konzu.
Right on time, Surah. I see you. Let's
Yeah,
get to
so
work.
I've gone to Konzu again. It put me back onto it, and it's just giving me the same options that you've got there, of like the ranking and stuff like that. Wise, and it doesn't appear to me that I'm on a mission. You know what I mean? I'm a bit confused.
Did they give you an option the first time?
Yeah, because it came up with a thing saying that I needed to go to single player at some point, and I hit accept, and I think it took me out from you. And now I'm just standing in front of Konzu again, and I've just got the Ostron standing and bounties. That's it.
If you're on bounties, what have you got?
Bounties.
Have you got a
Oh,
lot?
that'll be it. Prove yourself. That'll be it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries. Which leads me on to bounties. So the way the open map works, rather than just clicking straight into a mission and just doing that mission type like you would do from the start map, the open world maps have bounties. So I mentioned before that maps are procedurally generated using tile sets. The open world maps aren't. They're just one big static map. But what they do is they just change the missions that are in them and the objectives that are in them, designated by these like bounties essentially. There's different levels of bounties that have different reward tables. So you can come in here and you can see like what rewards you might want. So if I just pick one, let's go. Yeah, let's do another one.
It is right you should take on this task.
Yeah,
Success
I
will
hope so.
follow.
Narmer came after Cetus.
Cool. So this is essentially the loading room
They
for the map.
crave to capture the Unum, and they have plenty
So once that
of
closes,
trained up diehards to help them do it. Lucky for us, we have you, eh? Go and help those diehards to die a little easier.
yeah, he's a bit ruthless, Konzu. Just don't mind him. Lovely. And that's the map loaded.
Yeah.
Beautiful. There you go. And this is the open world map. Well, good morning.
Alright.
Yeah, how we doing? You alright? Oh, bless you. So in this bounty, there we go. So we just need to add this drone, and then we're going to escort it to a location. This does have a day and night cycle as well. The way that works is on the night time, there's a optional boss that you can do called the Eidolon, which drops some meaningful arcanes, which are like another thing you can attach to your frame to give it specific boss. As you can see, we're just escorting this over here. You know what will happen is you'll get ships dropping in, and you get these like little whole diver style like drops of grenades, like coming in. You see them all coming up. Look, I'm gonna. That little pop-in shit conservation that was mentioned earlier. We're not fussed about that. We're just focusing on the objective. I didn't actually think too slow for this method, but I guess it worked quite well. Lovely. Lovely jubbly.
I want you to return to key operations camp.
So this is just a control point objective. So all we have to do is just keep the area clear of enemies. That's designated by the control level. So as the less enemies there are in our area, the higher that control level is. The higher the control level is, the quicker the timer goes down on the area secured as well. So it's always good just to keep on top of things. And you also get a bonus objective as well. So this one's just to keep the level above 50%. Shouldn't be any stress. Especially when you randoms as well. It's just so much easier. Yes, an AK-47 can just mow down a spaceship. You know that. While waiting. Later 600 endo. Endo's important for us. It is our currency for upgrading the mods that we use to upgrade our frames with.
The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Drop them out and eliminate them.
There we go. So this was just kind of assassination mission. You just have to draw out this commander.
The loss of that
Gosh,
commander will
easy.
lead to uncertainty and infighting among his former troops. Good work.
Three caches found. So this one's just quite simple. There's 3 hidden little treasure boxes you just need to find. There is an audio cue which helps. Like that. Then there'll be one. Got another one here somewhere. Oh, I can hear it. Oh, there it is, look. Bosh. There we go. That's that bounty done. It can be tricky to find. Hey, Trendo. Love it. Love to see it.
I'm detecting troop buildup in the region. If you accept this mission, move to the waypoint and disrupt the force before they can mobilize. Target spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can.
Lovely. This is a standard exterminate mission. So we're just going to get to the town.
I've located another massive enemies. Take the fight to them.
Oh.
Lovely.
I've located another massive enemies. Take the fight to them.
Yeah, we're just going to follow these extermination markers.
Keep going. They won't be able to sustain these casualties for much longer.
Oh, this. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, you have. Let's go.
Take the fight to them. I've located another massive enemies. Take the fight to them. I've located another massive enemies. Take the fight
Oh, I
to
think
them.
we're just about done with this bounty. Hey, let's see what the bonus is.
One day,
Ooh.
who is behind these new armor?
Oh, okay. That was the bonus. I think it was 2
That
endos.
person should pray we get to them
Nice.
before the Granier do.
Cool, that's that mission done. I'm really excited to get out of the mission. Easy. So let's see this. So we've got some time. I've done the thing, and then I did a mastery thing as well. Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, boy, golds, something of some sort.
Lovely. So, have you done all of the quests? It should offer you a quest now, I believe. Actually, I don't know if you need to do it. But if you go to CS, I just need to check if you can access.
I haven't wanted to. So cute, right? Oh, go back to because there is other bounties. They're the normal bounties stuff, right? Something like that. So you can go back to the start of the map basically. So forward that line. That's yeah. That line. There you go. So back to bed. Go to bed. So I probably get hit there. It's about. You start with that. Yeah. Oh. And anything with that yet? Not yet. Can you talk to him? Cool. So I must have to do something else. Yeah. I think so. Billions plus. If you come back to Arbiter, if you have to do leave CS, the bottom. Same visual, there you go. So if you come out of that, then you heal with the bottom one. Yep. Then blasts at the top. And then flame blast. No for that one. Like the side blast whole thing. Yeah. It's that one. Nice one.
Oh, right. There we go. Set him off with his next job. It's a bit, it's a bit of a chew, but all good fun. So right. So while he's doing that, let us do a quest. How about we do a quest? So I can talk you through a little bit about the game's lore. I think that's a good next step for us. How about could do a new one? I'd love to do a new one, but it doesn't look. So some quests are bigger quests, and when you do the big quests, they will lock you out of being able to play the game normally. It does like lock you into doing like all the quests. See if we don't. What's that? Could do that. That'd be cool. Let's do. Let's do. So any questions? Again. don't think I've got anything that is the same length or shorter than what Leon's doing. So let's go back in here. Let's get a bit more of this done. Where are we? Wash. Here we go. Oh, look, he's got the same ship. Nice. Good.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down, kids.
Oh, there.
Well done, Lord. Your relic is open.
Nice. I think I've got Vasto Prime, so I'll take that for the ducats. So the other nice thing about when you're farming primes is any excess parts that you don't want. Two major things you can do with them. You can trade them with other players, mainly for platinum, the premium currency, or you can hand them into a vendor who will turn them into a currency called ducats, and ducats just allow you to buy stuff from that vendor. He comes once a fortnight. He's not here this weekend, unfortunately. He'll be back next week. And he brings prime mods. So it's kind of like your main way of getting the top tier mods, essentially. Let's get back in. Let's get back into it. So just a little bit more long form. Let's get a defense mission going. So defense missions, literally just protect a point. It's got health and shields. So for this, it's this thing. Yeah, we're just going to bed in. Oh, look at that, you got Banshee with the Prime Palace there. It's quite cool. You don't see that often. Hello. Bless you. So yeah, just a bit about this. So this is a corrupted void mission. So, in the solar system, the sort of ancients, who we call Oricon, discovered like another place called the Void, which sits like outside the solar system. It's like in an alternate place, but it has like energy and stuff like that. So they learn to like harness like the void energies, which is how Warframes are like powered, and the character you play as, we eventually learn about, also has a connection to the void as well. Right, this is getting. Oh, Space Ninja's down. Let's get them back up. Push. Lovely. So, basically, they didn't do a good job of managing what they were doing with the Void, and it kind of led to their extinction, and it left behind sort of all of their old technology. Fast forward a good period of time, and sort of the remaining like factions of the solar system are sort of picking up those pieces and trying to sort of dominate the solar system. They're sort of waged between two major factions, one being the Grineer, who are an army of clones that the Oricon invented, but unfortunately, because the Oricon had gone extinct, the cloning process is essentially like degrading the DNA over time. So they're getting more and more, weaker and more deformed, things like that. So they're trying to go through the solar system, trying to find like how to fix their DNA so they can produce perfect clones again. And they're mass clones, so there's trillions of Grineer being cloned. So don't want that to happen. So we try and kill Grineer just to stop that from happening. The other major faction is the Corpus. They're just a general set of humans, but they revere profit and weapons and steel, and they're kind of like the tech industry of the solar system, but they're really ruthless in how they earn profit. They're not above anything in terms of like slavery, in terms of extortion, in terms of corruption. They'll do anything for profit, literally anything. So obviously a lot of innocent people get caught in the crossfire of that, and we jump in and kill Corpus because of that. There is a third faction called the Infested. Basically, experiments that the Oricon were doing, one of them went wrong and created infestations. And then those infestations sort of just create creatures that just go out and just try and spread their infestation, their infection sort of thing. So we try and fight to keep that back as well. Lovely. There is a fourth faction. It is a spoiler to talk about them at this point, so I might leave them for a bit later on. Look at that, range doubled. Nice one. A little bit about the Warframe I'm playing. So I'm playing Gyra. She's like a ballerina, like Tesla coil electric themed kind of frame. She's all about producing electricity and then using electricity to sort of stun enemies and just sort of do crowd control and obviously do decent damage. I like her. She's really good. Really sort of nimble frame. And electricity does do like a good chunk of damage as well. So with every frame's got 4 abilities as part of their kit, and then they have like a set of stats for them, so they'll come with a certain amount of health, shields, as well as armor, and then a couple of bits to help modding them, make modding them easier as well, through what we call polarity slots. And I'll talk about that a bit when I'm next in the arsenal section there. But for this frame, her number 1 is essentially electric balls that she throws. So I can throw these. And those just produce like electric fields. Anyone who walks into them just takes electric damage. Nice. And number 2 isn't currently on this build. There is a feature in this game where you can take abilities from other frames and put them onto the frame that you're using. So this number 2 is actually from a frame called Hildren, which is called Pillage. What that does is it essentially just steals armor and shields and adds it to your shields. So you get what's called overshields. So normally, for this build, I've normally only got like 1,000 shields, but you can push your shields into overshields with those kinds of abilities. Yeah, sure. All blueprints, why not? Yeah, there we go. Get another round in. Nice. Cool. So, where was I? So, number 3 is what's the ability called now? Cup of Grace, that's the one. So this increases crit and energy regen, and then what I can do is as I kill enemies, I can extend how long that's active for. It's very useful. And then a 4th ability. So the 4th ability on frames, we class them as like their ultimate abilities. Some of them are really good, some of them are more utility or kit based in terms of like helping the rest of the abilities work. Just depends on the frame. But for this one, it is Rota Swell. And what this does, it just gives her like an AoE electric coming from her body. So you see like a skirt's just like electrified. And you see like a sort of ring of electricity sort of emanating from her as well. Oh, look at that.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah. There's also a little Easter egg and nice little touch. She does have her own rolling animation, so instead of just rolling forward, she'll sort of ballerina forward as well. It's quite nice. Oh god, electricity spreading. Which, well, yeah, it's basically have a bit of fun with this. This is a pretty chill mission. It used to be quite sketchy back in the day. the enemies will rumble quite a bit, and like the sort of power level of everything was quite a lot lower. Just trying to remember how old this mission type is. I think this mission, I'd say it's probably about 12 years old now. So this system of farming prime frames wasn't always the case. There was an old system for farming these called doing towers. We used to call them tower keys. So when you did normal missions, you would get keys, which allowed you to do void missions like this one. So this would be tower defense is what we used to call this, and then the key would determine like which tier or which mission type that key was for, and then that mission would have the prime rewards in them. Wow. So yeah, just a donation for £150 from MMH. Thank you ever so much. Really appreciate it.
150 quid?
Yeah.
What a hero!
Gorgeous.
I just want to come over and just be like,
Beautiful.
you absolute freaking legend. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely.
Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. If you get a chance, get in the chat. Let us know if there's anything you'd like us to say. I'll do this one. Cool. So that is that. So we've used this one for a while. Let's switch it up a little bit. So there are a lot of frames in Warframe. I think we're over the 70 mark. The nice thing about this is there's something for everyone. It does take a long time to sort of find your main, just because there's a lot of choice. Obviously, they all require some form of grind. But you know, once you find one that really sort of resonates with you, that's when this game really sort of takes off. Really, and you'll find more than one. I have a good 7 or 8 that I just really enjoy playing with, and dozens more. I think we should definitely do some Iraqs here. I think this is our spider frame, which was a big meme for the last couple of years. The CEO kind of like teased spider frame, but obviously there were no plans to actually make one. So it kind of threw the under the bus in a good way, in a jokey way. This is sort of what came of it. It took him a couple of years to get around to doing it, but it was but it was a good while, but it was well worth it. This frame is quite fun to use. Let's do.
Now, just in
Lovely.
case
Welcome to Nora. Nora is essentially our what's the words, like battle chest, battle pass system. There's no real money currency involved in this. It's literally just a system where you can just earn some extra rewards passively just by doing these acts, these daily, weekly acts. So, for example, they always do a permanent one to do 15 missions and kill 500 enemies, and then they'll sprinkle in, and kill 30 Aximus as well. So these 3 are in every week. The whole set of acts rotates weekly. But what you can also do, if you do finish all of these, previous week ones will come back, so you can sort of back farm, so you don't sort of get left behind in terms of farming these, which is quite nice. What's that? Let's change this. Okay. Cool. What else have we got on? Nothing I need to worry about there. So let's get another. Let's get a Neo defense in, I think. Neo. Lovely. Cool, so this is the Uranus map tile set. It's all based on like underground, underwater kind of tunnels. That's what we're going to do. So that's the way our ult. That's going to put us in spider form. A couple of things happen with that. We gain a bunch of extra health, which is going to obviously help us stay alive. And now we can shoot web. So if I just do that, I can now shoot web. I can attach to the surface, and I'm now invisible. Also, it adds toxic damage to my primary weapon as well. So just a really good set, just all in one. She does have other abilities as well. So she's got a 1, which pounces on the target and increases the health and energy drops that they take, which is really nice. A 2 is kind of like a crowd control, so she can put webs down, which then sort of slows enemies down. And a 3, she can embed like little spores in enemies, like that. And then when you kill them, it spawns these little scuttlers, which then add sort of companion damage to your build as well. It's quite nice. Well, mostly for us, but just enjoying being on the spider frame. Like I said, you can sort of come wherever you want. It's really flexible. But like I say, you get that invisibility on top as well. Gorgeous little thing. I did. Oh, we got. I'll take a Zaku Prime Sash chassis. I think I've got Zaku Prime, but we'll take it just in case. Obviously, now this is one of the older frames, so see new players picking that up. Let's go another round. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, he's ousted as well. Okay.
Very impressive, Tenno. You
We'll
held
get
long
out of here.
time to get out of here.
Nice one. That puts us on our Cactus and Iridians. Let's get that ranked back up.
Hey, are you gonna help these people who's wrong about you?
It's not back on top. It's great.
Alright, what can we help you with?
So this is Syndicate section of the game. So Syndicates is just an extra way of getting some good mods, a couple of good weapons, things like that. The way it works is you pledge to fight for a particular syndicate, and then as you do missions and kill stuff, you'll gain standing, and then as you complete a rank of standing, you'll then rank them up. And the higher the rank, the more rewards you have access to. So the bit we care about are these. These are augment mods. And what these allow you to do is take the normal abilities that you have and modify them in an interesting way. So, for example, here we go. So there's one for Atlas. Atlas is like a rock kind of boxing fighter kind of frame. He spawns like these like rubbles that like walk around and do damage for you, and this like just modifies what those rubbles do. So yeah, love a little thing. Frost that I was playing earlier, that had a couple of augment mods on for modifying what happens when you do some of the abilities. So just added that extra freeze effects and adding extra health gain, things like that. So they're all, most of them are pretty useful. Some of them are build enablers as well, so it just depends on what you're going for. So let's get back in here. Should we get a sortie done? Talk about sorties. Shotgun only, so we need a shotgun. Let's take this one. This is a plasma shotgun called the Arcoplasma, and it's just going to suit us just fine. So I'll get that in there.
You have loyalty issues.
Zanuka Project. So the Zanuka Project is the first running you have with Alabi. Basically, he dismantles Warframes and then makes like constructs as part of a project of that. And then the first time you face him, you have to face the constructs as well. Lovely. So this is sortie missions. So these are normal missions that are buffed. So the enemies are a little higher. So instead of like the level 7, 8 we were doing earlier, these are level. They start at the 50s, and then as you go to the second and third missions, they'll bump up.
Target neutralized. Creating a choke point, literally.
Right. Let's just get through this. Just using the Spinneroonie. This is a cool little mechanic. You have the Corpus missions have cameras and some other turret defences. They do bring up like force fields or laser grids that can stagger you. Fun fact, this is actually an updated version of the Corpus tile set. This was introduced when they introduced Pavos Branham as a villain back in the Sisters of Pavos patch, which introduced the Severoth Warframe. It's kind of like a ghost frame / pirate frame. It's kind of like space pirate kind of thing. Fun frame though. The main difference is obviously bumping graphics quality of the textures and stuff, and also the corridors are a bit wider as well. They kind of look a bit more post-boxy. The old ones are a bit more square. It was mainly to accommodate the Necromex, which I'll talk about in a bit. It was really just to accommodate the size and shape of those, as part of a couple of events that come out as part of that patch. Nope. So that's the first of 3 done. So the way the sorties works is it gives you a set of 3 missions, and those rotate every day. And then when we complete the 3rd mission, you'll get a reward from the reward pool. So sometimes people do this to like just get a good farm for some of the. Let's check conditions. Make sure I'm good. I'm good. Just to get some sort of core farming done. So this is like farming endo, farming fauna for upgrading frames, and bits like that. So just a good like mid-career farm.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Lovely. So yeah, it's just like she says, mobile defense. Just got to put this little point that I picked up, slap it in, and it just becomes a defense mission. This is quite a fun part of it. You can stand in there and get killed in this little reactor thing. I think you can turn it off. I think there's some consoles around here. It's like a little Easter egg where you can muck about with it. Bosh. So it should be this one coming up to being done. There's usually 2 or 3 points that you usually have to defend. So 0. Watch.
Area completed. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
To really learn this tile set better, there's definitely some shortcuts you can do. I just haven't learned them all. Or it's all, but looks of it. Come on. There we go. Get that rhythm in. Beautiful. Alright. Let's get this one defended. You may notice, like, as I was going around the map, there's like these like golden hands that kind of stick out of the ground. They're an optional bit of content. Again, was introduced in the patch. I'll point it out for the next one we go to. No. You will get buff versions of enemies called Eximus. So this is a Leech Eximus, for example. They put these little pulls down.
We are finished here. Move on.
Oh!
The low thief shall never
Lovely. So that guy is a currency drop for. Oh, here we go. So you see these hands, these little coins that you pick up, these Granum crowns. Those are currency for accessing the missions within these hands. So that hand will take you to an alternate dimension where you have to fight a set of enemies. That allows you to farm Protea, which is the frame that came out for that patch. Nope, too far. There we go, we're in. Not bad damage. Just using the ones pouncing in, Bosch, the 1-2 combo. As the added bonus, if they're below a certain amount of health, they will instantly die from that pounce as well. Very good for higher level stuff. The odds were not against us. That's a bit of a spoiler to be fair. Ooh. Wash.
Another job well executed.
Cool, so that's the second part of this 3-parter. Oh, a little good biscuit.
You have loyalty issues, Tano, my Zanuga.
Let's wait for everyone to accept that. There we go. So this is the assassination mission. So assassination missions are essentially the boss missions of the game. And I'll showcase a couple of those after this one actually, to be fair, and just sort of show off the game's sort of boss mechanics a bit. This one's LV. This is the one that you face in Jupiter. Again, this isn't the original version of the tile sets. This was created specifically for Jupiter. Before this, they all just used the same Corpus tile set across all the Corpus-based planets. But they started to sort of diversify as they added like content to each of the planets. So this one's more like in the clouds. It's sort of like not on Jupiter, but it's like hovering in the clouds. If you think of like Star Wars, where you had that floating city, it's kind of that kind of deal.
You have loyalty issues, Tano, my Zanuga program. We'll fix that for you.
Let's get
Oh, I've been looking all over for you, Tano. Come, let me show you my new venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit. Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest... now, let...
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
There you go. Again, it is an old boss, and so obviously we do get through the boss a lot quicker nowadays. Could do with a rework. But as a new player, it's still a fun boss fight. Especially if you're into it for the first time. There we go, that's the 3. Let's see what we won. Nexus Warframe adapter. Yeah, no, it's fine. That's just for unlocking an extra mod slot on frames. Saves me buying them with that. Right, good. Oh, Stalkers, your actions have consequences. So when you defeat bosses, you'll attract the attention of an enemy Warframe called the Stalker, who will then sometimes like appear in your missions and try and kill you while you're trying to do a mission. Used to be very frightening. Again, it's an old mechanic, so it's not as bad nowadays, but really sort of disrupted everything back in the day. So yeah, let's do this. So here's just a low level build. That's right, well I'm here. So with rods and weapons, with frames and weapons, you can do modifications, and these are done through what we call mods. And these mods range from extra health, shields, armor, extra energy for casting abilities. Then your abilities have modifiers as well, so duration for how long an ability will last for, efficiency, so how much the ability will cost. You can reduce the range for how big or how wide, and then strength is obviously just how powerful the ability gets, from buffing how much damage it does or how much of an effect it does. There's also the element mods that I was talking about earlier. So I've got this one, for example, which disables Nezya's passive, which gives you a bit more strength. We've got mods for the bits I mentioned earlier. There's some other like good mods as well for doing like sort of this one, for example, which increases how high you jump. This one's for energy max, so you get a bigger pool. We've got we've got this one, for example, which reduces the damage you take. So this like goes on top of like armor and shields. We've also got this one's quite a fun one as well. This one actually reduces how much max shields you have down to 20%, but whenever you run out of shields, you are given an immunity buffer. So it just gives you a chance as a player to know that you now run out of shields and you're about to take damage to your health. So the game gives you like an immunity, and if you highlight shields, it'll tell you how much of that immunity you get. So typically it's 1 second. The more shields you have, the more you can extend that. Or you can go the other way with this mod and extend it by sacrificing the amount of shields you have. It does work for some builds. It's a bit nuanced. We've also got ones that affect what you can do when you do particular parkour abilities. So when you do bullet jumps, latch-in, you can add damage to those. And there's all sorts of little fun mods as well for tweaking. Same for weapons. Weapons typically go into parts of overall damage, so you get plus damage %, which just affect all damage it does. You then get mods that affect the primary stats of the weapon. So this is punches, slash, and impact are the 3 main damage types that weapons do in terms of physical damage. And then underneath that you have elemental damage that you can add to it, and that takes the form of electricity, cold, fire, and toxic, which you can then combine into pairs to create new elements. So there'll be like magnetic, corrosive, viral, radiation, as well as I think that's about actually. And then from that, those elemental abilities can also have unique effects as well. So that's all done by status. So when you deal damage with a weapon, the damage type of the weapon has a chance to apply a status effect to the weapon. That's determined by status percent, and that's per bullet. So if you have, for example, multi-shot, which is not on this weapon, but I'll put it on to show you. Pick it up in this chamber. So now I have 1.8 multi-shot, which means it'll always fire one bullet, and I've got an 80% chance to fire a second bullet for free. It doesn't count towards the ammo you use. And then that has its own status chance and its own damage as well. So you essentially get double damage if you shoot 2 bullets, and double the chance, and 2 chances to proc a status. And then obviously the statuses just do what they say on the tin. So you've got Puncher, which decreases enemies like armor, Slash, which gives them a damage over time. Got Impact, which does like a stunning effect, and then all the elemental mods and combinations also have their own effects as well. So if I come out of that, so let's showcase a boss here. So if I go to navigation, let's set it to solo. Let's have a look at. Just need to remember where it is. I'm sure it was here. No. Is it there? No. Where did I put it? There it is. It looks a bit weird because the sorting missions will go on top of a particular mission. And also change its type. But you can pick whether to do the event or just do a normal mission. It doesn't lock you out of being able to do any mission. So if we go on this one, this is one of the first bosses you typically encounter, but it's one of the ones that have most recently been reworked. So it's quite a nice one to showcase.
In an attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard this vessel.
The Jackal. So this is essentially like a new Corpus prototype weapon. Obviously for profit. So we're gonna basically destroy it and stop it from terrorizing the world. There we go. So this is the arena for the fight. Gorgeous. So you just press this to activate it. Wonderful. So the way this fight works is you take out the... You're a bit late with that quote. That should have been in the cutscene, but don't worry about it. Once you damage the legs, it'll then do this laser grid, which you then have to avoid touching. Just killing enemies. And then it'll then do this little shockwave, which you need to jump over, otherwise you get pelted back. Then we run up, and there's a little quick time event to then deal that block of damage. And then it's rinse and repeat basically. So just avoid these little mines. Okay. You get to see where it is in advance when it's blue. When it's blue, it doesn't deal damage to you, so you can pass through it like that. And the second phase, it'll do 2 rotations of it. You know, from now on, it will always do 3 rotations. So you can see these little shots. Say, look, you can see how it sort of pushed me back. Right, let's get back in. There we go. So we're just keeping up with this. Bringing it across. And then one more time. 3, 2, 1, jump. You can't see the timer, that's just an internal learned time. You'll sort of learn the timing of the fight as you do it. So I'm just trying to get its right leg. There we go, now I've got that. Get back in, do a little dance. Have a little fun. I think I'm out of primary ammo. I am. Oh well. And then one more time. 3, 2, 1, jump. Get in. And bosh. And that's the Jackal fight. Really nice fight. Like I said, it's not a super complicated fight. It is a new player boss. You know, it's meant to be more theatrical than difficult. Yeah, because it is something you're going to do as a new player. You know, you're not going to have the mods, you're not going to have, you know, all the stuff that sort of makes you can see that. All the stuff that makes you like invincible and untouchable.
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crowns.
Let's see if I can do this. Okay, that's not too bad. I love that. The eyes have it, let's go. Yeah, but the other nice thing about this boss is it is the farm for probably one of the best early game frames called Rhino, and you're always guaranteed a part. The actual blueprint itself for the frame you just buy for credits, which is just the normal in-game currency. So you only have to do this like a few times for the 3 parts, and then you're good to go. Very easy frame to farm. A bit more fun now that the boss has been reworked. And yeah, so that's that one. So just to juxtaposition that, if I go to Phobos, and I go to, so this one's called the Sergeant, and this is probably one of the oldest bosses in the game. I'd say this is probably like the second or third boss now that they actually made, and I'm going to show you sort of the difference. Well, what 13 years of development makes. So, again, just normal running through. We're just making our way to the boss. Also bear in mind, like, this is got no mods on it. I've literally got 2 very small mods on this weapon. So I'm doing very little damage. It's very light level appropriate. And that's the entire boss. And so you can just see how far the sort of game's come, just with that difference there. It's a very jokey boss, and there's a lot of like Easter eggy things that have been done with it, in terms of like how fast people can speedrun kill him, how fast you can do this level, and yeah, and that's the entire mission. Very nice. It's good for mission spamming as well, if you need to like fulfill a certain requirement for having done a certain amount of missions. Sometimes you'll get the Nora weekly act where you'll be like, you need to do 3 assassination missions, and you might be like short on time. It's like, right, I'll just do 3 of these ones, job done. they all count. But yeah, it's a funny one. What else have we got? Saturn's quite an interesting one. Gives me a chance to show off like a more Grenier boss. Again, this one's quite an old boss. Used to cause a lot of trouble with doing it. It was actually quite a difficult boss for the longest time until the power creep kind of caught up with things.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy. General Sargus Brike has become a problem for our artifact recovery efforts. Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck out now.
Too easy. I expected more. I deserve a challenge.
Ruck is the Grenier's preeminent artifact hunter.
Oh boy.
Taking
There he is,
will
General
further their
Sargus
artifact
Ruck.
recovery efforts.
Cool. So mechanically, it's not too bad a fight. You just have to avoid the damage that it does, which is doing it when he uses his flamethrower. And then what he will do is he'll expose a part of his armor. So you see this little blue line up there. So that's what I need to shoot.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Just get some of these abilities used. Yeah, you can only damage it when it's like shining like that. Might actually struggle to kill him with this build. This would be interesting. Yeah, here we go. Obviously, this is a lot easier in a group as well, and also if you have a build on. What I'll do is I'll do this one, and then I'll take in a fully modded build in, again, just to show you the difference, just in how far the power creeps come. This is obviously like intentionally kind of made weaker. Just when I'm playing with new players, just so I'm not just deleting the content and like taking away a fun a new player can have from the game. Especially when you get a great build going, like you can make pretty much like any enemy irrelevant. That's good. It's good damage. That is interesting. Amount of ammo. Do have a backup for this. So what we can do is I have items in the game. So on this gear wheel, I can drop an ammo restore. I'll just reset myself on there as well. Get that down. Get both these guns reloaded. Lovely. That should do us. Let's get back in the fight. There you go, so it's on his back now. Stay still. Little bugger. It does stay still when he does his little flame attack, but it is harder to see. Oh, smoke. Oh, all that fire. Let's get that damage in. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. 20 bullets left in the brat. Can he do it? There you go. Lovely. Cool. So that's kind of the fight like as intended, like back in the day. They did sometimes used to take a lot longer as well, depending on what builds people used to bring. Cool. But this one's good. It's the farm for Ember. Ember's a really good frame. Obviously a fire-based frame. Lovely. Right. So yeah, so what I've done now is I'll put a build on. Let's do just a Valkyrie, which is one of my main frames. So if I go back in now, I'm gonna do it again.
Is here. Find them and take them out. General Sargasbrug has become a problem for our artifact recovery efforts. Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck out.
Forget the Lotus. Grineer are your masters.
Right. Series again. And as you can see, I can just stand here all day. Not moving a muscle. No worries. There's his little thing. We'll just pop that. Goes onto his chest. Pop that. Pop that. Pop that. We can just stand in this all day. Like, this is not. Just have to find. Push. There you go. It's yeah, big difference in just power, raw power creep of this game. And this isn't even a good build. This is just a build I like to do. In terms of just like passive defense, it's just based on having low shields. So I've just got 37 shields that just regenerate quickly and just give me the full immunity. and there's a bunch of mods that just regenerate my health as well and give me a lot of armor.
Won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Come out of this. Yeah, so what they did do to compensate that is they created a new level of difficulty called Steel Path. So if I look on the right here, you have this now, which changes all the missions and just gives a flat buff to all the enemies. So the enemy level is plus 100, and then on top of that, enemy shields and health are increased. But you do get more mods and more resources from it as well. So that's something that was brought in just to give those players who have these kind of builds, something to do, something to have a bit of meat with. No, it's not just a cakewalk. But yeah, where is that? Lovely. So what we got now? Let's get. There we go. Where's the one? Nice. Actually, I don't need to show it anymore, so let's get it swapped out. Let's go for. Where's my silver prime? There it is. Nice little machine gun. Again, an oldie but goldie. It's had some tweaks here and there, and some mods made for it, just to keep it a bit relevant. Good.
All right, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, mate, not bad. How's yourself?
Yeah, good. Good. So I've just been, just vibing on Warframe over there.
Vibing.
Yeah, no. I did a boss of some sort. It was like I'm just trying to think of what it was called. Jackal? The Jackal?
Yeah.
I did that boss, and then I had to do like some. What was it? I had to buy a rhino blueprint, and then so I've just done that kind of thing, and I think it sort of kind of directed me towards like Venus, something like that. But yeah.
Yeah, so it directs you to Mercury.
Oh, that was it. It was Venus then to Mercury.
Yeah, because you're trying to do the relay, which is this one. Which is this, isn't it?
Yes. So I've done that, and now I've done the access to Mercury thing, and I had to fight a rhino or something like that kind of thing wise, and then now I've just got to go and do whatever. Yeah.
So your next one is this one that's a Mars junction.
Okay. And do that.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll go and do that one.
So you've got. That's quite a good one actually. Purchase a Mark 1 weapon from the market because it gives you Streamline, which is like a nice, it's just solid cost reduction mod, reducing cost of abilities.
Yep.
And then obviously when you do once a week, that gives you access to do the Void Relic missions.
Okay.
So that's always a nice one to do. But yeah.
Well, I did finish that. Is it Sailor's Visions quest or something like that? Or Sailor's quest? I did finish that quest line, and then.
Cool. Do you want to go back to that shrine and see if you can?
I don't think I can. No, because I don't see it as an option there, kind of thing.
You have to do the mission once for it to appear here.
Oh, okay.
So you have to go to the shrine the first time. Yeah, just have a double check. New 50 Cent game. This is the new 50 Cent game, absolutely.
Get rich or die trying.
Yeah,
right, so we're going back.
You drop it to see it or something. If you right click, it'll bring you back one.
I suppose it isn't there.
Yeah.
So I definitely did whatever that little quest that you gave, but there must be more to it. It must have.
Yeah, so now you have to do the shrine. and you'll do the mission for the first time.
Right.
Once you've done one, it'll then appear on the start chart.
Right.
You can do it through that way.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it should be up into it right. Just turn around for me. Yeah. What you worried about?
That way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, is it that? Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Who's got it up?
Still the same. Must be a number 3 reference, isn't it?
Let me look it up. Right. Oh. Yeah, pretty much just started me off on another line after that, if you know what I mean. I just started doing other things that just sort of popped up for me. Lovely. So this is a good opportunity to talk about a really important resource in Warframe called the Warframe Wiki. Yeah. Deserves its own video, its own section. This is the one-shot library for all things Warframe. It details everything that's in the game. So what we want to do, click Warframes. So these are all the Warframes. My God. The ones that are gold have Prime versions available, and the ones that don't just have the base versions available. So I'm going to click on Kome. There should be a link in here to the mission itself. You did say about Rhino there. If you go back down, keep going. Oh, so access this mission after completing Sire's Vigil. All right, so you're in Cetus. You just need to go and speak to them. Yeah, is that actually what it is? Yeah, she should be next to Kome if you back travel to him. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, and just back out then, and then next to him, just go and speak to her. Bit busy around here. Double check. Yeah, you definitely completed Sire's Vigil, haven't you?
Pretty certain. I think going through the line, but I'll double check. I suppose I have to go back out.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go on, you just do the bad side first. Oh, yeah, wait. Cool. Nice one. So yeah, just try going back in and start it. And I'll just make sure there's no going back with it while you're doing that. Yeah, so this is the other nice thing as well, is it actually gives you the actual drop chances of everything. So all of the RNG is documented in this wiki. So like when you're farming something, you know like exactly, like, okay, I'm farming this. This is how long I can expect it to take, and based on the probabilities, which is quite nice. So that's
Go down back to the Pantry and like I can only interact with Pantry. But
oh well, we'll do progression stuff then.
Yeah.
So if you come out of there.
if you go on start chat, you go on navigation. So if you go on there, and then it's talking about the man junction. Yeah. The very supply can play nothing. Yeah. One second. Right. So yeah, it needs to be from those. Yep. I'll be up and come out of that. Oh, it's not that. And over to the thing. Yeah, let's just work through it accurate. Yeah. Let's get all that unlocked.
Nice one. Oh, it's a main invite, please.
Yep.
So this is the reason why we have that low level build. So we don't just, we give Leon a chance to play the game. It's important. Try that. I just said need invite, sorry.
Oh.
I think it's because I sit on solo. There we go. Lovely. He was up. The other nice thing as well, when a party member joins, you can see their spaceship outside your window as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
Lovely. Let's clear it out.
The infestation has corrupted all life here. Let's clear it out. I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Those are little song things you can scan. Summer cartoons. And then basically you can unlock the ability to like go through the soundtrack in your orbiter with those tracks. If you want to like revisit any tunes and stuff. So just to look back, some bits about the basic controls. So you have double jumping, and if I crouch and jump, you can do what's called a bullet jump. The bullet jump's a bit nuanced. It does change depending on where you're looking. So, for example, if I'm looking forward and do a bullet jump, go forward. But if I look up, see, I can get a load of height. So sometimes, when you're doing those bullet jumps, you might need to do a little flick just to determine how much of a direction you want to go in. These are hacking consoles. Very easy, just press space to unlock them. There's a few different types. Yeah. Oh,
Hey!
Ashley and Jason with the £30. Thank you ever so much. Much appreciated. Wow, £20 from that £1,500 goal.
It's 20 quid. Who's going to get that there?
No.
Can't do that.
But
No,
fourth out.
which one is mystical energy?
£4 grand. Yeah. It's not exactly Blazer's eyebrows, is it? It's a bit of a step up from somebody who already is bald. No, that will also need to have marital approval from the wife as well. So there you go. So that's a good example. So when I jumped there, because I was looking forward, I didn't have enough height to make the jump. So rather than going forward and doing that, if it aim up a bit, you get that extra distance. So it's good when you're planning your bullet jump to think about how much elevation you're going to need from it. Yeah, and this is another good example as well. Obviously, if I do a bullet jump, it goes through there quite fine. But sometimes you do want to point it down a bit, just to make sure you go through entryways. A lot of the movement is kind of just getting used to that rhythm of that sort of sprint bullet jump. One trick I do for it is binding mouse wheel down to roll. So if I need to do all the rolls, I can just do it on the mouse wheel. Normally, you have to double tap control, double tap your sprint key to do it, which can make it awkward if you're trying to like sprint, jump, and roll at the same time. Yeah.
Why not, eh?
Why not? Not a problem. No problemo. if you are playing this game, if you are a new player, like, don't be afraid to like ask like older players for stuff. Helping new players out is quite a fun pastime for veteran players. So there's a lot. So there's not only like incentive to do it, but people do like enjoy doing it.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Ping.
We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Another mechanic in this for movement is bullet time or air time. Whilst you're aiming in the air, you will slow down in your descent. Gives you time to basically be aiming. It's good for doing distance as well. So while you're air timing, your roll will propel you forward a bit more than it normally does. So you can do a bullet jump into a and do something like that. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Like that. Moving up, moving up.
Area completed. On. Heavy infestation ahead.
gonna let Leon figure out the map. We're just gonna chill.
I did go to the other data terminal, but it said that I need the data map.
That's right, you have to pick it up after each hack. So now you've got it picked up, now you need to deliver it to the next point. There we go.
This seems to be definitely a lot of content, isn't there?
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of content. And I'm like,
That's it. It's just a lot of years worth of stories, class, maps,
All data logs indicate
equipment.
there's a broken artifact somewhere here. Get to it now.
I
Defend
do.
it,
I need
and
to
then we
come
can leave.
over. Hopefully the window for pressing at the same time is massive, so you both generally just tend to spam the button until it works. Yeah, it's very, very forgiving. You know, it being like, obviously a game that can have lag and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Obviously you can't really lock the player out if somebody's lagging. So you usually get like a good second and a half.
so with Warframe, is there like a normal kind of progression essentially for it, or is it kind of just go drop through and go, yeah, there you go, kind of thing?
Yeah, the normal progression is essentially just going through all the relays and just working your way through the star chart.
Mission complete.
So obviously you start on Earth, you work backwards through Venus and Mercury, which then unlocks the relay to progress from Earth to Mars, and then you go through the planets as normal. So obviously, you know, Mars, whatever comes after Mars, the Phobos, which is a moon of Mars. Then you'll do a bit of the Void, then you'll go to Jupiter, and then obviously just Venus, Uranus, Pluto, and Eris, which is like an extra one on the end. But as you go through them, the relays will have you do like the main quests. So it'll like feed you the campaign quest as you go through it. So by the time you get to the end of the planet, you've basically got like a good progress into the story.
No.
And then from there, you're essentially just following all the main quests after that.
Complete. Excellent work.
And then once you've done all the main quests, you're basically like up to date with the game. And then you can work back and farm the things you're interested in. So yeah, it's pretty good.
I think in all fairness, I've been after another game to fucking proper dive into. Oh, I swore I think. I need to burn some money. Let's burn some. Because I suppose there hasn't been a game that I've wanted to necessarily dive into properly.
Yeah.
I've just sort of like been playing like more of my casual kind of like Slay the Spire 2 and
yeah, you could pick
and yeah, Black Tro and you know that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for something else to really dive into. Is it? I mean, I like build options and all that kind of stuff always, and I can see that there is unbelievably just a ridiculous amount of options.
Yeah.
Which I think like for a new player could definitely be very daunting. You know what I mean?
I think that's the trick I haven't found yet is how to avoid somebody feel daunted by picking it up and just being like, no, just play it. Don't worry about all of it.
Yeah.
Fall that to one side. Just play it.
What's up, Lions Pro? What's up, Paul? You good? Hope you're well, bud.
So just as a recap,
I'm still like waving at the chat and not at the camera.
Yeah.
We are
I feel like that's just going to be
£20
that's just going to be something I'm just going
off
to
our
do.
goal.
Yeah, no, it's easily done, mate. It's easily done. Right. Let's have a look at this next bit then.
What frames do you have?
What frames do I have? That is a good question. Let's have a look. Oh.
You also need to complete a mission with the Voltar as well, so we need to see if we need to get that built in.
So.
It's a bit personal. Let's see what frames you've got. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's got about Infinity Prime.
Yeah.
That's good. Infinity Prime is a really good support frame.
Okay.
So she's her one makes an enemy yeah, so a one essentially makes an enemy into a pinata.
Yeah.
And then when you shoot it, you get health back.
Yeah.
A two makes an enemy into a pinata. When you shoot it, you get energy back.
Yeah.
Your three links you to enemies and passes damage you take onto them.
Nice.
And then her ult restore all health and shields and makes everyone take 70%.
I haven't necessarily been doing any of the extra. I've just been going stab.
Yeah, melee's great for new players.
Yeah.
It's a really easy to get a lot of damage out early, and there's a really easy melee weapon you can get early on in Venus from a side quest that you can pick up, which gives you like a throwing disc. So
throwing disc.
So the melee weapon, it's like a disc. You can hit people with it, but you can also throw it and detonate it.
Nice.
To do AoE damage, so it gives you like a throwing weapon as well, and it doesn't take many mods to get it going.
Nice.
It's really easy to get a lot of damage down early, which is good. But yeah, you can stick with Trin. But yeah, if you have a look, see if you've got the Voltar now. If you're ever looking at some primary weapons, yeah, so Rhino will be a good one to build.
Yeah, I've got something in
the works.
Yeah, on the the fabricator, I think, and foundry. That's it.
Yeah.
It's sort of got like 11 hours or something like that kind of thing.
Yeah, right. So the parts take 11 hours. And the frames take 3 days.
Okay. All right.
But they are looking at reducing it. Some of the frames now take 1 day.
Okay.
So we are pulling it back.
Fair.
But yeah, Rhino's a really good one. It's got a really good team. Let's move it to for a while.
I should start using the 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, so if you come back out of that, you can go on the abilities list.
Oh crap, I went too far. That's fine. Just turn around, press that. If you want abilities, you hover over that thing. So they all have a passive. So you can hover over the passive and it tells you what that is from the left. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Game. Help everyone out. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind playing support. Support's kind of like usually my kind of thing, but then she's one of the OG support. Yeah. And yeah, there are different ones out there now that on support in different ways. Yeah. But she's like a really OG one. She used to just make you invincible. No high invincible. Oh my god. Yeah. She was like kind of like necessary in the early days of getting some of the content done. Oh really? Yeah. Yeah. We'll literally just be like, right. Somebody needs to bring Trinity. Somebody just needs to mash 4 and just keep everyone invincible while we just like slaughter our way through this. It's not really a thing nowadays. Oh, we've met the target. Oh, we've met the target. Oh. Yeah, we're at 1,510. Hey. Let's have a look, see if there's any thank you. Or anything for that. Thank you, that's right. Yeah. Leo's going to figure out where that came from. Oh, it's Paul. Oh, thank you. Good old Paul. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, fella. Oh, appreciate it. Appreciate it. My God. Like, how we need a new goal. These targets? Well, we might need a new goal. We might need a new goal. That's wild.
What should we set the goal to then?
1800.
I was going to say 1750.
Oh yeah, and just
go with that. Go with that.
Just like tease our way to the next. Yeah.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I need to go to the toilet quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Ready. Honestly, I'm so gassed though. Like, we've done so well this weekend. My days. The fact of that. I mean, like, the fact that we set it at 500 in the first instance, and we've got 3 times it, like, what the hell? It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. 2K would be great. We're trying not to be greedy.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're really appreciative. Love it. So while he's bio breaking, just talking about a few things we've got here. So yeah, so in Warframe you have the frame itself. You have a primary, reach for the moon. Yeah. You have a secondary, and then you have a melee. There are some other things you have, but they're a bit spoiler territory. And then on the side of that, you also have a companion. This can take the form of either a sentinel, or you can have certain animals to help you with the fight as well. So you can have cats, dogs, cravats, as they're called. You can have robot dogs as well. Got a little robot pedal, and then you got ones that just sort of hover over you. These are the original ones, so like Carrier, Cube, these are all like the original Sentinels, and then they sort of brought in the dogs first, along with the cats after that. From there, yeah, it's a good system. I like it. Also, I alluded to it earlier, but we also have items that you can deploy in the game. So you have restores, so you can just drop like health, ammo, energy, and shields. You can build these in the foundry. Warframe, we're playing Warframe. Warframe. As long as stuff. You can also deploy specters, which is like just temporary mirages or copies of yourself to aid in the fight. We've got the scanners, of which like to scan objects in the game, good for like cosmetics or if you're trying to get something unlocked. that requires scanning. Yeah. Have you got the bolter equipped? Check that.
Oh, I did not actually. Hold on, I can get that on.
Yeah, nice one. You see you can get that ticked off.
That's a good shout, yeah.
Diggity diggity box.
Yeah, also 49 followers.
49 followers. What's the threshold?
19.
50, wow. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we've technically already unlocked affiliate. So, not that we've put it on yet, kind of thing, but
Yeah.
we can certainly, people will be able to sub to us and that kind of thing.
Yeah, as soon as they hit 50, we can actually assign the active and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so which is nuts. And the fact that we
At that point.
we're essentially speed running, going through Twitch.
Speed running mansion. Let's
So yeah, like it's been pretty hype this weekend. We've done some good things for Priority Pantry, and good things for our Twitch in the future and that as well. So
for us as well, it's been great.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's been lovely.
It's been gorgeous.
Absolutely lovely. Right.
I bet Pete is sweating. Pete
was very sleepy.
Pete is very sleepy.
I could, like when I got up.
Oh, what?
I think Val was coming in to get me. Like, to be able to be like, yeah, Pete was like,
Pete was hanging.
But it was like everything aligned because I got up and obviously I think Val had just tried to open the door,
Yeah.
and then she walked off and she was like, "Oh, he's getting up." And then obviously I was walking down and then I saw you at the door, so I was like timing.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, Pete's up." I was like, "Yeah, it's fine. We can do this."
Yeah.
Go. I fell asleep so fast this morning. I didn't get out until I went to bed. I was out.
I was out as well. I mean, good morning. Like I said, yesterday I was on 2 hours, 2 hours sleep. So I was
it's good to catch up.
Yeah, I was wrecked. I was absolutely wrecked. And I'm so glad. I've had, I don't know, about maybe 5 hours or so. So I'm like, that's all right. I can live on that for now.
Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do. And then when I get home, straight away.
I'm back in gym tomorrow morning. No,
Oh, yeah?
No, I've got work on, yeah.
I'm so glad I'm off work tomorrow. It's bank
I
holiday.
should have been off, but being being back up to throat.
No, mate.
So I'm like, oh, let's hit tomorrow one day.
So yeah, I mean, I suppose I'm doing that Chaos Commander draft kind of thing tomorrow. We're all meeting up at like 9:15 tomorrow. So, but I should get back okay, and then I should be able to get some sleep in, and I'll be slightly functional.
Like, I'd be in your ear like, yeah, top it. Tap it.
Liam, what are you doing?
Go like roll controls to do the dance. English fights.
That is incredible. 1,000.
I know. I genuinely, I'm blown away by all the support that we've had this weekend. It's been incredible.
Yeah, I imagine Food Pantry will be happy with that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, you have to set mission off again. Sorry, I misclicked. There we go. Let's. Oh, lovely. So this one's the survival mission type. The aim of this is just to survive. There's two parts to that. One is not dying, and the second part is there's an oxygen meter that you have to keep above 1%.
Right. Okay.
starts at 100%. You can kill enemies, and enemies drop pods that restore 3%, and then the mission will drop bigger pods, which restore 20%.
Right, okay.
So the idea is you don't want to use those bigger ones if you're above 80%.
Makes sense.
So I generally tend to fill them at like 50%, 60%. It depends how quickly we kill enemies. Like, the more enemies you kill, the more little pods you get, and the less you tend to need the bigger pods. But the bigger pods will tide you over. Yep, so you have to like start the mission, so it gives you a chance to like get comfortable and everyone to spawn in. Lovely. Yeah, there's no real rhyme or strategy for this. There have been in the past. We have like picked like a corridor and just like let them all come through and stuff like that.
Yeah.
More enemy types came in were infested, and some of them are now ranged and stuff like that. In the early days of Warframe, they were all just melee.
Oh, really?
So you could literally just like pick a corridor and just like let them all funnel in and just destroy them. Yeah, just like lance to the slaughter them. But now a lot of them throw like acid and gunk and stuff now from a distance. So a lot of that went away. Hour and a half.
12 is the next stream?
12, yeah.
Which day?
So, the whole kind of half, not fully, but
Oh, mate, I definitely need substance.
yeah.
Yeah, I definitely. Oh, that's so lovely.
When's it up until?
Don't know. That's going to be a 21. So.
Okay.
Okay, I'll grab some after my shift then.
Yeah, I'll do something between me being with you.
Are you on Baldur's Gate, like?
I'm on Baldur's Gate, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
exciting. They are looking for punishment, aren't you?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I needed to get sleep last night.
Yeah.
It's like, I've got a big trouble.
Yeah, imagine I need to bugger off at 12.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah. No. Yeah. The way the rewards work for this mission, they're sectioned into 5-minute chunks.
Right.
So every 5 minutes you get a mission reward. And then you can stay as long as you want, but the enemy levels ramp up over time.
Oh, okay.
So it started at like level 4, they're now level 7. They'll probably get to about 10 or 12.
Is it like endless in such ways?
It is, yeah. So
That's cool.
you can take this up to level 9,999.
No way, really?
Yeah, and there's like specific builds for getting you there.
Incredible.
Be able to do it, and you can stay there as well. It doesn't end. It just the level caps at that. There are some really like unhealthy world records for endless missions.
Oh no.
We're talking days.
Really?
Yeah, there's people who've done like multiple days of one endless mission. Yeah. It's yeah, it's very flexible. I don't recommend it. You typically don't want to do more than 20 minutes. So the way the rewards work is it's split into 3 tables. You get an A table, a B, and a C.
Yep.
The 5 and the 10-minute mark each give you a reward from the A table. The 15-minute mark gives you one from the B table. And then the 20-minute mark gives you one from the C table. But then it'll reset, so the 25-minute mark will give you an A table. So it repeats the pattern of A, B, C.
Oh, okay.
So once you've done 20 minutes, you typically just want to reset it and go again, just to keep the enemy level low. Because the mission doesn't scale, the rewards don't scale.
Right, okay, fair enough then.
So, cool. But for us, 5 minutes is fine. We can exit on this, and that's fine.
Yeah, alright, I'm on board. I'm on board.
The Bobby way. You do backflips as well. Yeah, when we're talking about Trinity's passive, you see I've got 465 health max. When Leon gets to me, you're going to see my health's going to jump up. So there you go, now I've got 572. Because Trinity's energy max gets added to my health max. So I get a bigger health pool.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool, mate.
Cool, man. Didn't you used to be a passive, right?
I've got a lot to... things to unlock. So I can see what I do want to...
Yeah, you also need to make the clan key, you know, that you're in my clan.
Oh, okay.
Which gives you access to my dojo.
Dojo?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Which is like a clan.
Oh, we're already in the dojo right now, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the session. But no, Warframe has like a housing system.
Oh, amazing.
Called a dojo. So when you make the clan, you're just given a spaceship with one room,
right.
And then you can buy resources. You can add rooms to it and build up your dojo how you want. You can decorate it and like furnish it as well.
Can go to Brike Senpai's dojo.
Yeah, I'll give you a little quick tour.
This is for my brother.
So, this one's mine.
The Swag Factory.
The Swag Factory.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
So, no, it's fine. I'll just press play. So for this is just a bare bones one. This is just raw function that I'm going to show you, just to explain like the system of a dojo, and then I'm going to show you the ones that have won the contests.
Oh.
Which is going to blow your mind.
Okay.
So this is what you usually bundle with. So you'll start with.
You know, I think I remember Astacross when he moved over to Warframe for a bit. Such ways he showed off a load kind of thing, and they did look great.
Yeah. So normally you'll start with something like this, which is like a Team Junction or just the base room. And then what you do is you go in and then add stuff to it. So you'll see like this is like the end of it. I can go to this, and then you'll be given like rooms, different rooms.
Oh wow!
And then you can go, I'm going to add this room, and you can see like how it'll add it on the map. And then you just donate the resources, and then that room will get built for you.
That's awesome.
So
And the room it's 128 as well. Like that's fairly huge, right?
yeah,
Yeah, like
it's massive. It used to be a lot smaller, but as the community sort of like got more and more creative, they upped the limit more to accommodate what people are doing. Some of these rooms are functional, so they give you access to shops.
Yeah.
To be able to buy frames, weapons, gear, stuff like that. So I can go to the Oracle Lab, for example. No, that's a bad example. Go to the Chem Lab. So like this is the sort of grenade shop. So you get like a lot of grenade weapons you can buy from it.
Oh.
And they also sell the ammo restore drops, which is quite a nice thing to have on hand as you learn in the game. And then each faction like has a shop. So I've got the Corpus one over here. Which is quite nice. And that gives you access to like other Corpus techie weapons and stuff like that, which is quite good. Ones to note in here, the Arc of Plasma, which I believe is in here. Yeah, that one. That's a lovely weapon to get. There's the Helios, which is quite good. And like auto scans stuff here.
Nice.
Amprex is a nice one. Fallen off a bit, but it's just like a nice lightning gun. You then get the infested one, which I put opposite here. And this gives you access to like some infested weapons, like mod mutated versions of weapons, things like that. Health restores. And then there is just a generic 1001 as well, which gives you access to actually build some frames. So you get Banshee in here. I believe you also get Nezha, Bolt, Wukong. Wukong's a pretty good one to get. He's got a really easy, like, just invincibility build. That makes him really popular. Arcwings are in here as well. As well as some nice, like, decent just weapons. Venka's nice. I tend to use that quite a bit. The Velt I use quite a bit, not great, but Baz is a good one, which is like a silenced, like, Uzi submachine gun. What else is in here? There's the Vloctus isn't bad as an arch weapon. But yeah, so that's just bare bones. I've not coloured it, I've not decorated it. But if I leave this, in the community there's contests for decorating dojos. And then the people who win those contests get their dojos put on this. So dojos come in different clan sizes. So we're a shadow clan, which is the smallest clan.
Yeah.
And then the more people you get in, when you reach a cap, I think it's 10 players for our size.
Yeah.
You have to upgrade the clan size.
Oh, right, okay.
But when you do, the research costs more.
Yeah.
Because more of you's contributing to it.
Right, yeah, makes sense.
But more of you can contribute to it, so you can decorate it more. So these are separated into the sizes of clans. So for example, that's Shadow, Mountain, which is one of the higher tier ones, and Storm. But if I go on this one, for example, and this is going to show you kind of like one of the end games.
Okay.
Which isn't really about a lot of games. Typical end games are usually kind of like get the power, get to a point of power where you can do the thing and make the thing easy and enjoy the thing. Warframe has a lot of alternative end games, and one of them is something like this. So they've like built gates. We've got like a little bridge. We're up to like a little Taj Mahal thing. The Throne of Silence, they've called it. Or
Me.
yeah, it's absolutely sick. You've got like a little throne that they've made. It's like,
Yeah, it's quite great. I mean, like, I suppose it's not that crazy now thinking about it. Like, this game just seems very customizable on all levels. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, so the way this works is they made a room which is just called empty room.
Yeah.
And it's literally just an empty cube.
Yeah.
That then you just populate. So they've made the floor as well. Like everything in here is custom placed using existing blocks. So like all of this floor has been created. Like everything up here, it's all just made from scratch essentially. So that's one of them. If I dive out here, if you have a look at number one real quick. So look at this one, Stonehenge. Great. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is so rare. Welcome to Stonehenge Sentinels. Donate here. Put like a little get around. I guess it's not possible.
I forgot the song console as well.
Yeah, this is fully cross-play, cross-save now.
Nuts.
Across all consoles.
Yeah, because it's on Switch as well, isn't it?
Switch 1 and Switch 2. Xbox, PS4, PS5, PC. And it's all cross.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, I could literally shut this down, fire it up on my PS5 at home, pick up where I left off.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it took them a lot of tech work to do it. The game was not designed for it to begin with. But they got there, and it's a really good achievement for them, and it's paid off. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, it's increased their player base and that kind of thing, right? Because you're getting more people that will be able to come check in on it.
What's this here?
This is nuts. This is cool.
Yeah. Little like Necron, and then they've just not done anything here.
That's one area.
It's just
a
a big room.
Yeah. It's just a big room.
If I press M, you can see like just how many rooms have built.
Come on.
Oh, put some fog in here, look. Look at that.
Oh, God. Oh, bit dark in there. Uh-oh. Where am I? Oh no.
Let's have not finished building that. Oh.
You're in the void.
That was more, that's it.
Yeah. Can you queue? Oh, there you go. Right.
Right, how much of a donut roll you take something roll on stream?
I'll eat a sausage roll on stream for free. What are you on about?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Where's the sausage
yeah,
roll?
Yeah, where sausage roll will be consumed.
I'm fine. Do you want to give his hand? Do you want to cook or brew? Right.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, cup of tea, milk, one sugar.
Yeah, I'll
and yeah, I'll have some breakfast. Yeah, please.
So tea, milk, no sugar.
One sugar.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll be back in a bit then, bud.
Thank you very much. Right, let's get into some missions. Oh. Yeah, these loadout slots. Again, you can earn slots usually by ranking up. Mastery ranks give you extra slots. Oh, that's interesting. I've not. I've not leveled either of those. Let's get that sorted. Hopefully one public. Yeah, this one. So this is Wisp. Wisp is a support frame. I typically use it for a first ability, which allows it to put these little flowers down, which then give whoever stands in it a buff, and then so we just do that. There you go. So now my health's like. It's fine. No.
Mr. Brenner! Focus does not know what you are babbling about.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, I need to get this game level, that's it. Lovely. So the 3 petals you can put down, she puts a red one down, which increases max health and adds health regen. She has a green petal, which increases attack speed, and melee attack speed, and then you get a blue one which will just shock enemies and stun them for a period of time around you. And also run speed, that was it. The green one also gives you run speed. Lovely, so what I want to do is just get this gun and this frame leveled as well. I'm just trying to get a lot of stuff squared off for like the next patch. Morning Dono, hope you're doing well, bud. Brachiops, absolutely Brachiops. What's the right? We are on it like a car, bonnet.
It has been clean.
Oh,
and sausage rolls.
Porridge ops is on. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Could you believe that they said they wanted to give me a donation incentive to eat this? That's great. Are you kidding me?
Oh, mate. It's been amazing.
Mm. Oh, no. Very nice. Courtesy of the Food Pantry. Thank you very much. So the gun I'm using is actually an arch gun. So when you unlock the ability to do the Archwing and Necromech content, there's a new like passive weapon that comes with them called the arc guns, which are kind of like, they're not super weapons, they're just like bigger weapons. But I typically use this one, which is the Mausolon. This is the one you get with one of the frames, one of the Necromech, sorry. We did break 1500. Lions Pride took us over that barrier. I was very generous. Amazing. Yeah, boy. I'll do this all day. All day, every day. So this event, which is called Belly of the Beast, it was introduced as part of a quest for a Warframe, which was pregnant. And the quest goes through like that Warframe arguing there and stuff and some of the implications behind it. One thing they introduced with this was a new enemy type called the Jade Eximus. So it's like an enemy that's like glowing green. And what they can do is they can summon a kind of like a laser beam that like follows you above you. And so there's two ways to deal with that. You can kill this beam up here, which does stacking damage, so the more you're under it, the more damage you take over time. So there's two ways you can deal with that. You can either shoot the top of the laser beam, the little ball, or you can just kill the enemy that spawned it. But sometimes, like if there's a few of them, you don't know which one spawned which, so it's good to just do it from the top. This has just made me want another sausage roll now. I have not had one of those this morning. It's just Matt coming in, starting stomping on my laptop. Here's your Linux moment right here. See to grab that. Yeah, Uber. Oh. Yeah, 30 ranks to a weapon or brave. About for a few exceptions. So 2 rank and a half off. Get that done. Amazing. And I've got this down as well. Is there anything I use to do for a mod? No. Oh god.
So because then we can use bits and stuff like that for the crowd control stuff. And
Oh my god.
bits. The only one was with bits of the flame jobs kind of thing. Because we won't get
Let's come with 2 rounds. I need to get on that instead. Fine.
I think it's changed quite a bit since I streamed, so
Posh, posh.
but if you can get the part
And I've got my cup of tea. Company. Oh, let's go. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, they are.
Also to note, mods also have rarities, who you might have seen, common and rare, along with a couple of other types, unique types. There you go, so I can just go get something straight away, but with this one, I don't know where it is.
It's very nice. The air.
Oh.
Yeah. I found them the air support that rules when they get a lot. No, I think it's a little bit better than that. They're better, but they definitely do get a good chunk.
There's two. Not even using the sound this time, we just got them straight away. Imagine that.
She is certain to arrive.
That's why I like alright, so you just get around the map so much easier. Ah, somebody's done it, and it's it's played up. Let's go. That's night out on. Well, that's night out on Canal Street. Oh. Sounds exotic, that. Very exotic. You can just outrun the beam, by the way, as well. I like that little addition. So now if you have a lot of dice numbers, it'll move them around the reticle so they don't just like fill your vision up. Like that. It's quite nice. You can carry on shooting. Day drinking TGI again. I thought that'd shut now. But I guess there's always others if we got to, I suppose, can't you? Eat. Yeah, TGI in this economy, indeed. Sounds like Canal Street. I love it. We put them out of business. We kept him in business, what are you on about? There we go. We got hit by a nullifier bubble. So you'll get some enemies that have a big blue bubble. We call them nullifier bubbles, and basically while you're in them, all of your Warframe abilities are deactivated and can't be cast. So it just nullifies all your Warframe abilities. So it's a good one to keep an eye out on. Nice. That's been one of my favourite Christmas things. Enjoy.
Your rage is fire, and that fire is gonna take you.
The enemy is attempting to extract. Failure to stop them will incur my extreme displeasure.
Lovely. Let's catch up. Careful of these lasers because they can stop the objective progressing if you're not careful. Oh no, I didn't level my gun up. Oh dear. Nobody reminded me, did they? But all that. I'm not leveled into patrol. Lumps. It's okay, I'll do it next time. I might need to switch frames out as well because I don't think you can use the outgun while I'm spidering. It's the only one I remember. Yeah. No, I do enjoy drinks out just a bit. Even if I don't drink. Always nice. Swap the spray out. What do we want to do? Oh, I don't think we've got the status bar there, haven't we? Yes. Beautiful. Should have. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's not cool. Although, oh yeah, that's not going to work either. I could have lost. Yeah. That works just fine. Spray in. Hey, Harry, how's it going? Bloody keys. Indeed. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Are you over there still? I keep the chat's there, right? And I'm like, when I'm looking at chat, my brain's like, oh, that's where you're talking from. But you're there. But you're talking from there. That's where your mouth is. That's where your eyes is. Wedding at the end of the month. Is it your wedding or someone else's? You need to catch me up. Oh, remembered this time. Ching, ching. It's gone. Such a meaty gun. Right. Congratulations. Oh, that's amazing. I got married last October to Kitty, which is amazing, and I hope you have an amazing wedding. Is it, where is it at? Is it like a hotel? Is it a castle? Is it a, you know, I got married on a golf course, so what kind of venue is it? Is it? Right, swing has 2 meanings now. Oh dear. Not wrong. Not wrong. But yeah, happy to hear that one. Happy to hear it. I've got any. Oh, well, it's good. Small's good. I wish mine would have been. Not wish. I'll chuck with my wedding. But yeah, I definitely think like smaller is the way to go. Like when you have that core set of people, like I think it's just a bit more intimate. Like I think you're doing the right thing for sure with that. Yeah, beautiful. Congratulations again, bud. Amazing. Let's have a wonder. There we go, that's working now as well. So you'll notice. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Brand. You'll notice now I'm using my paw. I've got a new like health bar, like sort of like that teal blue. That's overshield, which is a new type of health that goes on top of your shields and health. So all the damage goes onto that first before it goes back onto your shields. So it gives you like it's like kind of like a barrier health. They brought it in to like consolidate a lot of how some of the frames worked. So a lot of the frames had like abilities which granted you temporary health or barriers or invincibility, stuff like that. And they're all sort of coded in their own way. And it was just kind of became a bit cumbersome to track like all the individual nuances of how they all worked. So what they did is they kind of unified it all under overshields and just reworked all of those abilities to just apply overshields, and then just created a base set of kind of nuanced rules for how overshields work. It also allowed them to do it with the enemies as well. So now, so enemies also have like the same structure of health, shields, and overshields, and all the expedition units basically come with overshields now, as a way to make them a bit tankier and a bit more impactful in the mission. If I ever find my way back down to England, when there's the event going on, probably say hi. I'd love to see you. Yeah, it'd be great. Obviously, don't feel pressured, but yeah, I hope you're doing well, bud. And have you got anything planned for honeymoon? Are you going anywhere? Are you doing out nice?
Well, no, feel pressure. Fuck Brike.
Naughty. No, naughty.
Oh, no, you can put some in as well when you get back.
Oh. Yeah. Last time, most favourite. Yeah. I don't know. Your chat has contributed to the stream, and well, it speaks for itself, doesn't it, really? What in the bin? Da. lovely. Good. I swear, yeah. Bad Mr. Kitty, bad. Indeed.
Can't donate to the stupid.
Oh my god. No,
That one's gone to his head.
Loch Ness, yeah boy. Oh, that's so it's gonna be so scenic. Oh, that's amazing. What a good choice. I hope you enjoy that. That's why you're gonna stay in like a cottage, like like that. You're gonna be looking for the Loch Ness monster sombrero. Dispensing justice. I am the monument of justice. You can't judge me. If I Airbnb, yeah, absolutely. I remember when I took Kitty up to an Airbnb up in Garve, so it's just not like an hour away from the tippity top. But that was like better than any cottage we could have stayed in. It was literally an annex that a farmer had built, like using local like wood and resources and whatnot. It was proper good. Proper good. So absolutely, yeah. Done the right thing for sure. Right there, I know I can sure call me a bit. Got that gun leveled. Actually no, I need to farm with a gun. This is a good opportunity to talk about farming. So with mods, each mod has a cost to equip. So when you first get a weapon or frame, you get a mod point either for each rank the gun is, or weapon is, or Warframe is, or how many mastery ranks you have, whichever is lower, whichever is the highest, sorry, up to a cap of 30. So obviously the items level up to 30, and obviously our mastery rank for that caps at 30. In terms of modding, you can double it. So there's an item you can equip to the weapon and frames. They're usually called catalysts or gravity mags in the case of art guns. That doubles your capacity, so you get 2 per. There you go. Half item rank or mastery rank, whichever is higher. And then when you equip mods, they all have a cost. So, for example, this costs 7. This would cost 14. But what you can do is you can install polarizations, which allow you to half the equip cost of a mod. So, for example, if I want to equip that, I want to equip this one, which is going to be 14, where you can see I've only got 10 left. So what I can do is, if I go to polarization, I can spend a fauna to add a polarity slot to it. And now you see it's got this little V on. Now if I equip it, you can see it's going to cost 2 instead of 4. And then I can, using Endo and some credits, I can then level up that gun. And now it costs 7 instead of 14. I can equip it. One thing to make sure thanks to the next game coming upstream, hired it. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I did when I was doing the soundtrack for the Walking Up and Down for ours. I included some like fucking maps and some Final Fantasy and stuff in ours. But yeah, it's that's what makes it, you know. When you make like really intimate decisions like that, getting down to like nitty gritty and going on like, oh, this will get them, and like this is us and stuff like that. That's what makes it really. It's not this like spending freaking tens of thousands. Although you always want to if you can, right? But end of the day, it's just those little thoughtful things that makes it, that like has the big impact. That's going to get people emotional and really like dig into what it means to do it. Oh, beautiful. All right. Now I've done that, I'm going to do some other bits now. What have we got? Also, why do I always read the word fiance as finance? The amount of times I typoed fiance as finance when I was trying to organise stuff as well. Yeah, it's so easily done. So easily done. Here we go. Nice little active mission here. Interesting incentive. And a freebie. So this is Koei. Koei's a Japanese-inspired, like not gambling frame, but an RNG frame. So all of her abilities, if you look on the bottom right, there's a set of 5 dice that you roll whenever you roll an ability. And this is their number 2. So what happens with that is I get given a little mini task to do in the game. And then if I do that task, I'll get a random buff for the rest of this mission. And obviously what task you're given is also randomised, and how much of the task you do depends on how well you roll the dice as well. I've also got... completely just ignored this mission and just been talking to you guys.
You have broken their ranks and they are on
It's fine.
Another successful mission.
I'm on my way. We're getting there. Oh. Back up left, back up right. Back up. That's what you don't want to see. When it says 3 players waiting, it's like, oh. Ooh. Bam. Don't think I've got that yet. I love that. Aqua's Brike Warframe. That's interesting. I'll have to check that. I don't really thought that.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I should have offered to shave my eyebrows off on the account of barely having any. Not good. I got mine trimmed. I got a full haircut for the stream, to be fair, because I was like, it's full logo. Mine curl up as well, so when they grow out, they like just go up, kind of like Itachi from Tekken. One day, I really want to like grow them out and see if like grow like all the way out, and like backs in and like twiggle them and stuff. That's what I wanted to check. We've got it Foundry. This is where you make stuff, by the way. If I just do state. So any frames, any weapons that you essentially get the parts and you build them here, and then you just farm the resources to build them, and this just makes the main section of your grind and what you aim to do in this game is 90% of it is here. So I just want to go to the Act by Nurse. I can just search for it, right? I have nothing for it. Okay, that's fine. That's not exist, so we'll ignore that. We'll crack on with another one. Let's do one of these. Get cracking. Get them relics correct. I need to get back into Warframe, possibly story-wise, until Tau comes out this year. And really overpowered Ghost Prime. Ghost Prime's a really good frame. I like Ghost Prime. I don't play it much, but like, it is a good frame. So the other interesting thing with Chrome 8, you'll see on the bottom right next to the dice is a weapon icon. Her passive is she'll choose a weapon to buff and add status effects to. Oh, wow. Come on. I'm just going to enjoy some unlimited primary ammo, so I'm not going to be changing guns now. Fire this gun forever for a while. That's one reason I do enjoy doing these void missions. It's just where you can just get a really nice buff for a gun that you like and just go ham. Where am I going now? No. No, no.
Heavy infestation ahead.
I've not done this tile set in a while. It was never the easiest to navigate as well in the first place. Gauss is easy, press boost, hold W. Yeah. I just like the sounds that the abilities make. When you just get the tree, it's like, BAM! It's like, just really punchy like effect sounds. And when you get the overboost and the four, just like really very iconic, like you know somebody's doing it. Like, you don't even have to see what they're doing, you just hear it and just know exactly what abilities they're pressing. Oh dear, waiting for me. It's no good, this is it. Oh, we got Cheeto, yeah. I've got Zaku Prime, that's fine. It is. They did a lot of work with the sound design and stuff like that. Like adding in how it works when you go into caves and all sorts of bits involved. Got a lot of attention to detail in it. But yeah, it is great. Like, even though there's so many frames out, because the sounds are so distinct on the abilities, you can just like, I mean, subsuming kind of spoiled this a bit, but it is nice where you can like, you don't even have to look at what your teammates are. You can just like hear certain abilities and go, oh yeah, I've got a Mesa and a Gauze and a Grendel with me, and you can just know that just by like what's going on, what you're seeing. You can just derive it just because like there's not a lot of overlap with the designs of the frames really. There's a lot of overlaps with what they do, like the effects, but like the actual design of the effects, like the sounds and the graphics to display the effects, they are pretty unique. Oh man, me. So we're coming up to half an hour left for my slot. So let's change gears a little bit and just show you something else. So another one I like to use is titanium. Let's get equipped. There we go. Gorgeous. This is our sort of like fairy frame. She like shrinks down and just like flies around, zip around like a buzzy bee. It's quite fun. So I'm just going to do a good game mode of a trauma mission, the Parita Rebellion. There we go. What is this one here? Nice one. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Need some sound for this as well. So I'm enjoying this. The dono goal is 1750, I believe, at the moment. Yeah. There we go. So we're held over and in. There we go. So I'm going to jump up, look far. And this is the Parita Rebellion. So this is a... There you go.
I must send you back into a war you barely survived. Remember the battles you were forced to fight, however bitter the memory. Everything depends upon.
So the idea of this map is we do lots of mini objectives. The more mini objectives you do, the more buffs to your frame that you'll get, or to your weapons, depending on which set of buffs you've chosen. And we just capture the cases just by being near them, make sure there's no enemies around. So it's all good fun. There we go. So what I'm going to do, there's like little captors, but they don't spawn until you're near them, so I'm just literally going to body spawn them all. And then I'm going to go back, and now you can see the spawning look with the red icons. Now I can go back and kill them all. Oh, a couple of missed. Let's get them sorted. One here, one here. There's one. There's the other. There we go. That's that order done. Like very short orders these are. They're not big. I do need to figure out which buff I've got. Battery components. Right. So we're going to have to not use before for a while, so I need to... Let's get this Warframe killed. There we go. So this one's quite an easy one. Basically, you have to assemble batteries. You just do that by picking up an A and a B for the two halves of the batteries. They get assembled in 5 seconds, and then you just drop them off there, like that. And then you can go again. Top lane. Let's get that picked up. Get that picked up. That's assembling. And away we go. Let's get that in. A. B. Assemble. Deliver. Just repeat. A. B. Pick it back across. There we go. And that's that order done. And basically, you're just doing this for 15 minutes. There's a timer on the left. So it's just a set 15-minute chunk, and you're just trying to get as many of these orders done as you can. Yeah, this one is just a matter of finding little energy cores and just bringing them to this NPC here, just to recharge them. And that's that one done. Here we go, look. There we go. This one. Come on. So hectic. Just like, just proper gives that feeling of like a battle's going on. Just like all sorts going on. Is that a buff? Yeah. Yeah, 3 of them you get an extra buff as well. It's always nice to keep an eye off. Alright. This one again, very simple. We just need to get them all charged up and then we can destroy them. You get the first set for free. So we just need to get them all going. And then we need to kill enemies to get authorization pickups. They're party wide, so anyone can pick them up and then anyone can apply them. And then once we've got a code, you can then activate the second half like that. That's it, getting in. That's it. Get them all done. Come on. There we go. So, 5-minute reminder. I'm just going to check which buff I've actually got. Strength and energy marks, okay. That's good, just because it means that the weapon on our 4 deals more damage. Hopefully that should be that done. Minefield, this one's not too bad. I can just body them. There is a slow method where you can sneak up with them and just hack disarm them. But generally tends to be a bit quicker just to let them explode. I've got the health to tank it. I just need to find out where they are. There we go, let's bomb that. Body. Get that killed. Lovely. Is there any in here? Should be just about there now. There we go. Oh, this was easy. Just kill the 4 ships. There we go. That's that one done. Let's get going. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ground scanners. Pretty simple. Find them, activate them to bring them up, and then you can shoot them down. And then you have to kill enemies just to not get blocked. Or you can sort of guess where they are as well a bit. You can kind of, but you can't just manually look for them. There you go. Just get the eyes out. There we go, look. That's that one done. Let's see what's next. Oh, easy. This one we just gotta kill stuff. Whether we'll get this one done in time, I'm not sure. Probably not, but that's fine. Done plenty. Get this one in as quick as we can. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think we would, but that's fine. I'm happy with that. What did we get there? 200? Yeah, it's about average. Lovely, so this is the boss for this one. And mission endings around here somewhere. Bosh. Lovely. I think
In recovering these memories, you have restored dignity to the dead and protected your past from corruption.
Blueprint. Some bits I needed. Beautiful. Cool. Nice one. So where we got? Production. When are you wanting to get yourselves ready for the next? Yeah, lovely. All right, I'll close this out then. That's a good place to end it. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. It's been a lovely stream. It's been a nice, chill Sunday morning. Really enjoyed showcasing this game to you. I hope it gives you a bit of incentive to give it a go. And obviously, the Linux community is around. The Linux Discord's there if you have any questions on it. Get donating. We're doing really well with these donations. Looking to hit that next incentive on the next game as well. If you could, that'd be great. And we shall see you all soon. Have a lovely day. See you all later.
Thanks, Brike.